Good morning, this is the International Judo Federation, Mat 1. Good morning, this is the International Judo Federation, Mat 1.
Budapest, Hungary. We start the race in less than 15 minutes from now.
Hölgyeim és uraim, szeretettel köszöntünk mindenkit a 2017. évi Suzuki Judo felnőtt világbajnokság második versenynapján. Ahogy a kijelzőn is látszik, a versenyhez már nincs 15 perccel a kezdésig. elkezdődéséig. Kedves nézőink, 3 perc van a kezdésig.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the International Judo Federation, Judo Association of Hungary, and from all our sponsors, welcome to the second day of Suzuki World Judo Championship 2017 in Budapest, Hungary.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kedves nézőink! Engedjék meg, hogy a Nemzetközi Judo Szövetség, a Magyar Judo Szövetség és minden szponzor nevében szeretettel köszöntjük Önöket a Suzuki Judo felnőtt világbajnokság második versenynapján.
Good morning, I'm Loretta Cusack-Dahl, and on behalf of the International Judo Federation, welcome to the most prestigious event of the year, the Suzuki World Judo Championships, with almost 800 athletes and representing 134 nations ascending into Budapest. This is what we feel is going to be a very exciting week of judo. Shortly we will commence with the weight categories for the men under 66 kilos and for the women the under 52 kilo women. 66 kilo men and the 52 kilo women, and we'll be starting very shortly as the athletes now commence to the contest area. We are watching mat number 1 where representing Cuba in the white gi is Solis, and representing Germany in the blue, Sidel. Well, Sidel, 27 years of age. Three European Continental medals under his belt. Finished 7th in the World Championships. And here in Budapest, but we're wanting to take that a little bit further. A little bit of an unknown for Solis of Cuba. Very strong right-handed athlete, drawing German's head down. Attempt of a Sutemi-waza there from Germany as he draws his opponent down into the knee-waza, looking for that arm lock, but Cuban looking very strong and totally aware of what was happening there. Avoided the situation. There's Richard Troutman, a former international athlete himself. Had a lot of success as a junior national coach. Now finds himself here as the senior men's Olympic coach.
First round for men under 66 kilos, the number 2.
Well, the Cuban with their first Judo, he's got that right high collar grip, which seems quite defensive, but it's blocking the German from coming through with those hips. And he picks up the second one again for that sort of defensive posture. Really, if he's got a very strong grip, and we can see that the Cuban is very powerful there. A lovely Ouchigari as he drives the German off to that corner. Once more, that high collar grip from the Cuban draws German's head down. Coming in close, the Ouchigari, again, a very nice attack, strong and reciprocated there by the German, but as again, that powerful Cuban rotates Sidel over, just off that edge. But for the Cuban, it's 2 Shidos on the board. One more would result in the Hansokumaki, so he really has to stay engaged in this contest. Lovely drop, Sianagi there, drives off the drop. Now Solis is starting to liven up here. Started off very cagey, now is starting to open up. Not quite sure if there was a leg grab there at the end while he was trying to get that full rotation, but no, Sidel taking the first Shido. Cuban coming around the back this time. Rides on the back of the hip throw from the German. Again, that very strong right-handed grip from the Cuban blocks the drop of the German, controlling quite nicely, making the German look very passive indeed. Well, he's got 49 seconds, remember, and a lovely attack there from Cuba. And really, Solis is piling the pressure on the German. Again, the Ouchigari we've seen quite a few times now. They drop down into the knee waza. And as we know, the Germans are very skillful down there in the ground. Richard Troutman there trying to give his athletes some sound advice within that break. With 18 seconds, oh, and a lovely Marote Sianagi with the drop. Just didn't get that, just lost a little bit of control at the end there. But still a very good attack, very threatening indeed for the German. He has to be very careful on that. Oh, Chigari, the coach, he first stumbled, the Cuban. Well, this has been a real battle for a first round match. And now we're coming into the golden score. Again, the right high collar grip. Swings round under the armpit there, as you think. The Ochigari driving off that side. Again, another great attack from Solis. The Sangaku turn now from the German. As I said in previous, Germans are very skillful down there, and Cuban has to be very careful not to fall into the trap. The drop Sianagi again, another few attacks there. But Sidal can afford another Shido without it affecting in the golden score. So now this evens it up to Shidos apiece. Just coming up to a minute in golden score now. Harai Makakomi there, but Cuban does extremely well to get off that. A lot of power generated through that counter from the German, just didn't have the lift and the final rotation. Oh, Sotogari, a good attack from the German, just lost the upper body control. Now looks for the Niwaza, he's hooked onto that arm, he's got that tied up into his own lapel. He rotates him over the top. He's got the leg caught up though, and he needs to really tidy up the upper part of the body first, get the leg out. Sadly, forgot about the head. That's a very skillful move now in the Niwaza. And that is really the threat that the German has. He's very skillful down there. It's possibly the opportunity he may have. The Ochigari comes again from the Cuban. Sidel really struggling to get past those very strong defenses at that right side. And again, Koshiguruma. And the score goes to Solis and the next round to the Cuban. Well, it was a very tough match indeed, and Sidel gave it all. But for today, Solis takes the second round for Cuba.
férfi 66 kilóra első fordulójában fehérvallal Alberto Gatillo Martin, Spanyolország, ellenfelekében Imán Passau, Marokkó.
Now we coming up in the under 66 kilo category. Guerra Martin in the white representing Spain, and Basu representing Morocco in the blue. Sutemi Waza there from Guerra Martin, scoring a Wazari. A great start for the Spaniard. Guerra working there off the edge, putting the pressure on the Moroccan. He picks up the first Judo. 3 minutes remaining in this contest. 1 Wazari to Guerra Martin. Basu really now has to start taking some control in this contest, changing the pace. At the moment he's working off those sleeves. Again, piling the pressure on the Moroccan. So he works his way down into the Niwaza, looking for an opportunity there. Rotates him over, catches the arm. But as you can see, he's caught the fingers there, and which is an illegal move, but I'm not quite sure if the referee did catch that. Oh, an attempt there of a drop Sinagi, but just lost control of the grip, but very speedily dropped under the Spaniard. Guerra now trying to rotate his opponent over in the Niwaza. Basu really is finding the pressure now in this contest a little bit more trickier than what he expected at the beginning. A real battle of gripping here. Guerra Martin, the Ashiwaza, trying to control his opponent's sleeves. Just over 1 minute remaining in this contest. Guterres still maintains the lead of Awazari. Both have a Shido apiece. Still plenty of time for the Moroccan to come back. He's got a nice controlling high collar grip there, which is now just dismissed by Guterres Martin, who piles the pressure there on that edge. Well, 35 seconds remaining. And Guterres' coach more or less saying control, avoid the grip on the high collar, which has always been a little bit of a danger there for Guterres. So now it's to be much more tactically aware in the last 35 seconds. So as he fixes gi, composes himself, because the next 35 seconds is going to be a very tricky situation here. Basu piling as much pressure on, trying to get that right hand over the top. Tactically, Guterres Martin keeping the sleeves, lost a bit of control there, and there was a slight bit of danger with that Oso Tagari. Again, Basu trying to throw that right hand high. Now he's going for both left and right, desperately trying to get over the top of Guterres Martin. But Guterres Martin keeping those sleeves firmly down and taking place in the second round of the men's 66 kilo category. 71 athletes participating in the under 66. A fantastic turnout in this weight category.
The demonstrator winner in blue for Australia, Dinka Iston.
Egyes szülőjén győztemében Alberto Antonio Martin Spanyolország.
First round for women under 52 kilo dynamic speed. In white for Algeria, Miriam Musa. In blue for Mauritius Islands, Christian Legendil.
Egyes szőnyeg férfi 66 kg első fordulójában szőnyegbeli fehérben Denis Fierro, Moldova ellenfelekében Eliza Márosi, Szaúd-Arábia.
So now we have coming up very shortly we have Veru Denis representing Moldova in the white gi, and Marashi representing Saudi Arabia in the blue. A real battle of grips here. Veru from Moldova. The very strong right hand collar grip. Controlling quite nicely the pace of this contest. Ono Chigari. Marashi trying to get some sort of control, finding it very difficult to get the preferred grip. Lovely attack there from Veru. Continuing to pile the pressure, and as he works in through this into the Niwaza for the Shimiwaza, just across the chin there. So obviously the referee calling Matti at that certain point. Dennis, 21 years of age. Won a bronze medal in the European Junior Championships back in 2015. And gold medal in 2016 in the under-66 European Championships, under-23s in Tel Aviv. Well, with a minute, just under a minute and a half remaining in this contest, there's no penalties and no scores at the moment, so it's a very evenly fought match. Dennis Veru, on paper, one of the strongest out of these two. Showed a glimmer of what he's capable of doing, but he's up against a very strong opponent. Marashi, 31 years of age, so there's a lot of experience in this athlete. Back in 2011, won a bronze medal in the World Cup in Liverpool. Former world police champion back in 2008 in Tripoli. Marashi there, nice strong right hand high collar grip there. Was controlling Moldova very nicely, but there we have a lovely attack, and there's the score, and the timing couldn't have been more perfect. 10 seconds remaining, and now the clock ticks away in the Osakomi. Veru and Marashi there, as you can see, very little effort, but he looks a little bit uncomfortable. I'm not sure whether he picked up an injury. So Veru from Moldova goes through to the second round of the men's 66 kilo category. Now we come the lovely Tayatoshi there, the highlights of that match. Nicely executed, following through into the Niwaza. So now we come to the last of the first round match on Pool A and B. As we said, 71 athletes participating. And here we have representing Korea in the white gi, Kim. And Bunchik of Serbia in the blue. Nice for Marote Sianagi there. Scoring a Wazari. Great start for the Korean. Bunchik there, really piling on the pressure of the Korean. After that first attack, seems to have just come alive and causing Kim one or two problems.
The next three, the winner in white for United States of America, Angelica Delgado.
No Chigari, a lovely attack there. Scoring a Wazari's got to be a score. Well, they've not given anything yet, but fantastic entry there. Again, another lovely attack, this time picking up the Wazari. Bunchik defending there comfortably in the Niwaza, looking up to the referee for that mate. Serbian trying to get that right hand high up onto the collar. The Korean just controlling quite nicely and keeping that lead with just a minute and a half remaining in this contest. Well, is accumulating these Wazaris. So now works to try and tie up the upper part of the body. He's got the leg just working away, and as you can see, the clock's just ticking comfortably down. Once again, Kim finds herself in the stronger position in the Niwaza. Magic, 21 years of age. Took a bronze medal in the European Cup in Sarajevo this year, but finds himself on the receiving end of a very strong Korean. With only seconds remaining, there has to have something special coming from the Serbian to stay back and stay into this contest and competition. Also to attempt there, the leg come across, but sadly the time's run out and Kim goes through to the next round of the under 66. And he'll be up against Habtu a little bit later on. There's the highlights of that match. As you can see, the Sienagi
The winner in blue for Japan, The next contest on the chemistry, first round for women under 52 kilo. In white for Croatia, Tena Šikić. In blue for Angola, Andresa Antonio.
Well, here we have Chimerie in the white. Eldirazi in blue. And Eldirazi there for Kuwait takes that win very quickly and moves on to the next round. Lovely Uchimata there, nicely planted his opponent. Now we have representing Dominican Republic, Mateo in the white, and representing Chile in the blue, Perez. Oh, lovely Marotti Sienagi there, scoring a Wazari. Matteo now taking the lead. And Osakomi now. And so starting to secure the hold down quite nicely as the clock ticks away. Matteo works his way through to the third round of the under 66 kilo category. And there you see the highlights of that contest. A lovely drop Sienagi, following through into the Niwaza. Wonderful finish there for the Dominican Republic. Now we have representing Poland in the white gi, Bita Alexander, and representing Kyrgyzstan in the blue, Altina Beck, Ulul. Well, Bita straight down into the Niwaza. So a very confident start for Bita for Poland. Taking control of this contest right from the start. Controlling those sleeves quite nicely there. Looking to break up the balance. Oh, yes! Well, what a superb move there. Total upper body control. And Bita didn't even see that one coming.
The next contest on the number 2, first round for women under 52 kilo. In white for People's Republic of China, Wang Xin. In blue for Belarus, Daria Skripnik.
And the Kyrgyzstan goes through to the next round, and here is how he did it. Lovely Ashiwaza, total upper body control. Well, now we have representing Israel in the white gi, Flicker, the #1 seed. And he'll up against Solis of Cuba in the blue that we saw in the first round.
The next contest on the limit 3. First round for women under 52 kilo. In white for Portugal, Ikram Suzuki. In blue for Azerbaijan, Nazakat Azizova.
Once again, the Cuban takes that right high lapel grip. Normally likes over the top, the higher collar. At this moment, he's creeping that hand up. We saw and a lovely Kosota score nippon. And obviously seen on the screen, it was saying that it was the wrong athlete, but I can assure you that Solis is in the blue, representing Cuba, instead of the Kyrgyzstan that we were just seeing on our screen. Well, Flicker takes the win, his first match of the day, and does that in style.
The winner of the limit 3 in blue for Azerbaijan.
Kosotagaki, lovely attack there as reaches through, drives down.
First round for women under 52 kilo.
Catching the Cuban off onto the weakest side there. Nicely executed technique. Now we have representing Portugal in the white, Orlenik and Gatero Martin representing Spain in the blue. Portugal white, Spain blue. Well, 3 minutes 11 seconds remaining. Orlenik in the white. Gatero Martin in the blue picks up the first Wazari, takes the lead. But still a long way to go in this match. Vetera Martin now looking for something in the Niwaza. Sergei Olenek, 31 years of age. Very strong athlete there as he looks for an opportunity down into the Niwaza. This year, a 5th place in Tbilisi and also Düsseldorf, and a 7th in the Grand Slam in Paris. There's always been one of these athletes that's been there around the medals, but the World Masters Championships back in last year in 2016 picked up the 5th place. But finds himself now in a very tricky situation. Gutera working away down in the Niwaza, trying desperately to get that leg out. Seems to have tied up the upper part of the body quite comfortably there. And Olenek just holding on. 47 seconds remaining. Vetera Martin looking for a different opportunity there, but sadly loses the control in the Niwaza.
The next contest on the W is first round for women under 52 kilo. In white for Azerbaijan, Piantishi Turesne. In blue for Russia, Rio Olympic Games bronze medalist Natalia Kuzutina.
So with 10 seconds remaining in this contest, Vetera Martin has the lead over Wazari. Picks up the first Judo. Well, with just seconds remaining, that's not a surprise. Olenek desperately trying to get past those defenses, but it's going to be very tricky. And Vetera Martin goes through to the next round of the 66. And he'll be up against the winner of the next round, Sandal Turki, in the white. And he'll be up against Marina Yada of Nicaragua. Well, Sandel starts off great with that drop, following through, picks up the first Wazari. A great start for Turkey. Marina there really was taken by surprise. Trying to stay very defensive in the Newaza, but Sandel drives his opponent over into the Newaza, rolls him over and pins him quite comfortably there. The power of this man from Turkey, controlling the upper body quite nicely there, as you see the arm underneath the back, tightening up the gi around the chest, making it almost impossible to get out. And Sandel goes through very swiftly to the next round of the 66 kilo category. And he'll be up against Gatera Martin a little bit later on. And there's those highlights of that match. Very little opposition there for the Turkish man. So now we have Katz representing Australia in the white gi and representing the Philippines in the blue, Nakano. Katz in white, Nakano in the blue. Nakano there with the left hand high onto the collar. Coming across, but finds himself down in the Newaza. The Australian working away there in the ground. Couldn't manage to get that lapel to rotate and pull back with the Osakumi. Well, 1 minute and 39 seconds remaining in this contest. Still no score. Very tightly fought match between both these athletes. Kanako trying desperately to get that left hand over the top. Opts for a lapel grip, but still struggling to get the sleeve. Katz stepping through with the one grip. What seemed to be the Uchimata, but sadly without the two hands on, it would be almost impossible to get the leverage and turn on that throw.
The next contest on the line 3. Second round for men under 66 kilo. In white for Japan, Abe Ifumi. In blue for Kyrgyzstan, Artur.
Sinagi attempt there. Nice attack as he follows through into the Niwaza. Looks like the Shimiwaza is there as well. I'm not quite sure if he realizes. Doesn't seem to much leverage on the Shimiwaza. The Sangaku legs there to pile extra pressure. Well, it looks tight enough for me here at this angle, but not quite sure what leverage it is for the submission. Seems to be going far too long now and obviously more close to the head than the actual neck. Well, 44 seconds remaining in this contest, the starting the golden score, and still difficult. Oh, and a lovely Sianagi attack there. Wazari and the win for Katz that goes through to the next round. Katz takes the win and place in the third round. And there's the highlights. Now we have representing Belarus in the white, Minku and Zadro. Represent in the blue, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina. Oh, my lovely Morote Sianagi. Wonderful. Oh, now, that was 2 attacks straight after another. Not sure. Well, they was taken out. As you can see here. Oh, lovely attack there. But spun out of it and caught him again when he was coming up onto his feet. So 2 excellent moves there. Dmitry Munku from Belarus, 20 years of age. Under 23 European Championships in 2015, picked up the silver medal. Was junior European champion in Malaga in 2016. And a bronze medalist in May this year in the Grand Slam in Russia. So a very strong athlete, but picks up a first Judo now. Zadro with the drop. Well, there's a lot of action here and some spectacular moves, but no real finishes. With 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining in this contest, it's looking so much that this fight could go either way. On paper, Munku of Belarus is the stronger of the athletes. He's looking very positive out there, but just doesn't have that finish in his throws. Petr Zadro, 21 years of age. Won a silver medal at the European Youth Festival back in 2013. Both these athletes, 21 years of age. Sodi, attempt there. So the seconds tick away and we're looking at the golden score now between both these athletes.
The next three, the winner in white for Morocco, Abdurrahman Bushida. Second round for the under 66 kilo, the number three. In white for Mexico, Nabor Castillo. In blue for the Dominican Republic, Jose.
Oh, and a lovely attack there. Was the Ouchigari from Zadro. No score, but still a very good attack. Sutemi Waza, once more Zadro starting to pile on the pressure against Minku. Once more Sianagi, but just lost a little bit of control and picks up the final Shido, which hands the win to Minku and a place in the third round for Belarus. So now we have coming up very shortly Daga representing Benin and representing Peru. We have Postigos. Daga in the white, Postigos in blue. Well, Postigos there, starting off very positive indeed. And obviously a lovely throw there, but the referee did call mate. And for his efforts also picked up a Shido for taking himself out of the mat area. But that left hand high on the collar. Draws Daga, his head down. Nuchimata an attempt there. Well, a real flurry of attacks and some really good work rate there coming from Postigos. Morati Sianagi there from Daga. Good attack. Postigos stepping across for what to be the Tayatoshi. Now follows through into the Niwaza. Rotating over. Postigo's coach trying to give some sound advice there. Oh, lovely Tayatoshi stepping across and scoring Nippon.
The next three, winner in white for Mexico, Castillo.
And now we have coming up shortly, representing Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, Nathan Burns in the white gi. And
The next contest on the street, second round for the 66 kilo. In Portugal, in blue for Lithuania,
and representing Niger, Al Hassan in the blue. Well, Nathan Burns, 28 years of age, and last year moved across from representing Great Britain to represent the Republic of Ireland. He's medals several times in the British Championships in the under-60s and 60 kilos, and won a World Cup medal in Europe and South America. For Nathan, the latest results that we have, it took a 7th place in Cancun in June, and the Pan American Open in Buenos Aires last year, 5th place. But the Oceania Open back in 2015 won gold medal. Sutemi Waza, nicely executed, followed now into the Niwaza, looking for an opportunity down there. Ismail Al Hassan, 23 years of age. The only results that we have of this young man from Niger was 5th place in the African Under-21 Championships in Algiers. And that was back in 2013. For quite a few of the smaller nations, African nations that we have participating here in the World Championships, it's their first outing of an international event. And so, wonderful experience, but definitely been thrown into the deeper end. So here we have Burns rotating his opponent over, pinning him down into the osakomi and securing what looks to be a place in the third round of the under 66 kilos. And there's the highlights of that win. And now we have Veru, Moldova, and Puliev representing Russia in the blue. The winner of these will meet Nathan Burns for a place in the fourth round. Puliev looking for an opportunity there in the Niwaza. Turning in with that Sianagi move. Left hand on the lapel, tries to come into the inside. Moldovan trying to block by holding on to those sleeves. Tactical ploy to avoid the Russian turning his back for the Sianagi. You can see quite a block there from the Moldovan. Puliev steps across. Obviously quite difficult with the grips that both athletes are taking right now, and both picking up a Shido apiece. Both restricting each other quite considerably. Tayatoshi step across there from the Moldovan.
Second round for winning the 66 kilo, number 3. In white for Brazil, Charles Shimana. In blue for Kazakhstan, Azamat Muhamov.
Sianagi once more for Puliev. Didn't get that sleeve grip, so a deep entry, but with very little finish. Well, Puliev is threatening that Sianagi. We've seen it quite a few times in this contest. Now seems to have a better opening there. He's got the lapel, he's in the inside, and Veru doesn't even have a grip at this moment. Well, there's a great attack, and the Wazari called. Veru turned his back and lost total control and sight of his opponent. Very silly mistake there, and now it's cost him with a Wazari with 1 minute remaining in this contest. Again, that Cianagi once more we've seen from the Russian quite sometimes. Pulyev sneakily looking over at the scoreboard to see how much time he's got. He's taken that sleeve and lapel grip, controlling Veru. Not really wanting to do very much now. Veru picks up the second Shido for holding both sides of the gi. Pulyev comes in with the drop. Once more, it will pick up the second Shido. Now, this is where it becomes very dangerous. If Pulyev makes a mistake here, he will lose the contest. The third Shido would result in the hand sokomaki. As we know, 20 seconds is still plenty of time to either be thrown or to pick up a penalty. Now that sort of... Now it looks like the coach is about to have a heart attack there at the side. He was very aggressive in his approach. Oh, and a lovely Marote Cianagi, and that sealed the win and a place in the third round. Well, the Moldovan coach won't be happy with that result, as we could see in one of those pictures that we'd seen with the coach. But Russia goes through to the next round, where he'll meet Nathan Burns of Ireland. Now representing Azerbaijan, we have Shekalaza Lazda in the white and Zumakhanov of Kazakhstan in the blue. Azerbaijan in the white, Kazakhstan in blue, coming up very shortly. Shikalizada in the white. Well, it looks like somebody's come out in the wrong order. Hernandez and Mangandu of Zambia. We're missing one match, and that's the Azerbaijan and Kazakhstan. So, not quite sure what went wrong there, but I'm sure it will be rectified very quickly. And now we have the correct athletes coming through. So sadly for those two athletes that just came onto tatami number one, they'll have to go back, because I'm quite sure that that was Hernandez and Mangandu that were the next match after this one coming to tatami right now. So we have Azerbaijan in the white, Shekalizada in representing Azerbaijan, and Zumakhanov of Kazakhstan in the blue. The Azerbaijan with the Oso Dagari. A nice start. Sumakanov did very well to get off that score. An attempt of a drop Sianagi there from Sumakanov. Lost a little bit of control as he was dropping underneath. Ashiwaza breaking up his opponent's balance, coming through for the Sianagi. Nice combination from the Azerbaijan. Now we have the Kazakhstan, very strong left high collar grip. Shekhalizad dropping under that grip. Yosota switching it round into the Makakomi. Good combination there. Shekhalizada, 28 years of age. Won a gold in the European Open in Minsk this year. And bronze medalist in the European Championships in Warsaw. So has had a good build up to this World Championships. In fact, he was the youngest world bronze medalist, as the youngest man ever. In 2005. He was junior world champion in 2006. So it's a very impressive track record from this Azerbaijan. So we've got a minute and 27 seconds remaining in this contest. Shekhalizada leading with that one Wazari. Sumakanov, 27 years of age. He got to fame in the World Championships when he surprised with a very surprised 5th place at the World Championships back in 2015 in Astana. Also at home, he won the Grand Prix back in 2013. ...50 seconds remaining, and we have the Kazakhstan with 2 Shidos. One more would result in the hand sokumaki. But Shikalizado is disqualified. And the win goes to Kazakhstan. Zumakanov. So that was, again, another surprising win. And we'll just see what that was. Possibly the leg grab. And what a mistake to make at the World Championships. So we have coming up quite shortly, we have Hernandez representing Mexico in the white. Mungandu representing Zambia in the blue. Now this was the match that we saw that came in before the previous match. So now they have their debut here on Tatami 1. So Mungandu there starting off very positive. Looking very determined. That side skipping, which can be very dangerous if your opponent's got very good footwork. Mungandu looking very light on his feet, but now he's getting drawn in to the Sutemi Waza, drawing into the knee Waza. That arm lock, he's left his arm right out there, and Hernandez is looking to capitalize on that with the arm lock. As you can see, he's piling the pressure on, but Mungandu does extremely well to avoid. Well, he did very well to avoid the execution of that arm lock there. And I'm quite sure he won't make that mistake again. So Mungandu coming round the waist, but leaving himself open for that Koshiguruma score. And Wazari Hernandez now in the lead with 2.5 minutes remaining in the contest.
The next contest, Untitled 3, second round for winner of the 66 kilo. In white for Costa Rica, Yang Chichia. In blue for Mozambique, Arthur Carlos Jr.
An attempt of a harai there from Mungandu. Comes round that waist, but leads himself onto the Uchimata, so he's got to be very careful there. Hernandez tries to switch on him, showing the Uchimata, but trying to come back through with the Kosota. An effective combination of techniques. But Mungandu looking very agile out there, and but still trailing Wazari. Sutemi Waza. Mungandu not looking too confident down there in the knee Waza. Trying to see some opportunity, but tactically not the best place to be with 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining and a score against him. So for him, The best ploy in tactics is to stay in the tachiwaza. Harai finds himself once again in the niwaza. Really has to get himself back out and up onto his feet. But as you can see, Hernandez with that arm as he rolls his opponent over onto his back. Going for the Osakomi and pins his opponent, and the Osakomi is on. 5 seconds into it. Mungandu really now struggling to get out of that predicament. Well, Hernandez from Mexico goes through to the third round of the under 66 kilo category. Well, Mungandu, a good display, and a contest that will give him a lot of experience in future tournaments here. Now we have Lofote representing Mozambique in the white and representing the Ukraine in the blue. We have Kachatrian in the blue. Laforte white, Kachatrian in the blue.
The next contest on the two, second round for men under 66 kilo. In white for the team of Saudi Arabia, Sulaiman Hamad. In blue for South Africa, Siawela Mahmoud.
Kachatrian there taking the lead with Wazari. Koichigari, another nice attack. Picking up the second Wazari. And now looking to work there in the niwaza, looking for an opportunity. As you can see, his legs caught up and needs to take control of the upper part of the body first before trying to get that leg out. 2 minutes 39 seconds remaining in this contest. And the Ukraine leading very comfortably now with the two Wazaris. Still working on that leg. Referee will call mate very shortly. There's been several attempts on the leg, but sadly, none closer of getting out.
Second round In white for Zambia, in blue for Ukraine, the former world champion,
Kachatrian, 26 years of age. Second in the European Open this year. Won a bronze medal in the Grand Prix in Samsun last year. And back in 2012 was silver medalist in the under-23 European Championships. And here we find him, 3 Wazaris up, and Laforte comes back. Well, they've decided to take it off, but there was a glimmer of hope there for a Wazari for Mozambique. But the Ukraine picks up the 4th Wazari, so he is really accumulating these scores now. And just under a minute remaining, 50 seconds precisely. Laforte must be just thinking right now, what can he do that's going to make a difference here? A lovely attack there. Picking up the 5th. And the Osakomi now for the Ukraine. Well, that's definitely one of the most convincing wins so far in the under-63s, which will take him into the next round. And he'll be up against the winner of the next match, which is Habut and Kim of Korea. Well, there was a real gutsy performance there from Laforte of Mozambique, but he was up against a very tough opponent from the Ukraine. And Hacharin goes through to the next round. Well, we have now Abdu Mohammed representing Djibouti, and he'll be up against Kim of Korea in the blue. Habuti white, Kim in the blue. It's the second round of the under 66 kilos. The winner of this match will meet Khachatrian of the Ukraine.
The number 2, the winner in blue, for the United States of America, Budapest.
So the Osakomi is on there, and Kim Okurea didn't waste any time going down there, and so very convincing win there for Kim.
The next contest is on the number 2, second round for men under 66 kilo. In white for Malta, Jeremy Sturwell. In blue for People's Republic of China, Rein Jiawen.
And there's the highlights of that last contest. So now we're coming up to the number 1 seed of this competition. We have Tai Flicker representing Israel in the white, and Eli Drissi representing Kuwait in the blue. Kuata Eldrizi in the blue. Israel Flicker, white. Good. Well, Eldrizi there looking very strong and very positive. Qatar, very, very strong athlete. Well, Eldrizzi picked up his first Judo there, but Flicker's not having his own way out here, considering he's the #1 seed. This young man from Qatar doing extremely well against the #1 seed. There's Yoko Tomanagi there from Flicker. Decided not to go into the Niwaza. We've seen Flicker in his first round. It was very convincing against the Cuban. Didn't actually go to time. I think it lasted literally about 30 seconds. So
Second round, you're beginning at the 52 kilo, #2. Please welcome in white for Kosovo.
again, another Sutemi Waza for Flicker as he tries to control his opponent down in the ground. But Eldrizzi doing extremely well out here. 30 seconds remaining in this contest. No score other than 1 Shido at the moment. So great performance from Eldrizzi. So now we're coming to the golden score. Well, we really wouldn't have predicted this right at the beginning. Flicker having such a hard time against Eldrizzi. Nice attack there and lovely execution of Maroti Sianagi following through to get the score. Well, Eldrizzi there gave a really good account of himself in this contest. Desperately disappointed he will be, but he was up against a very tough opponent, Flicker, who takes himself into the 3rd round of this under 66 kilo division. Let's see the highlights of this contest. Dropped in for Maroti Sianagi, but continued to drive until he planted his opponent onto his back. So now we have coming up on this mat, we have Matteo representing Dominican Republic, and Telbek Ulu and representing Kyrgyzstan. Well, this Dominican Republic athlete competed against the Chilean Perez. A fantastic performance in that round. And what we need to watch is the Cianagi that he produced there, and we've seen a glimmer of that.
The next contest on the WTA second round for the women under 52 kilo. In white for Canada, Christine Jimenez. In blue for Italy.
Lovely drop Cianagi once more, and Matteo, we've seen in previous match, is very, very strong in that throw. Definitely fast with it. Altimbeck, Koji Gary once more from the Dominican. Following into the Niwaza. Doesn't look as confident down there in the ground. Doesn't look to have much opportunity to gain from staying down there, other than the clock ticking away tactically. Oh, yes! What a finish! Matteo plants his opponent onto his back with that lovely Osotogari. And the Kyrgyzstan just cannot believe what's just happened to him. Well, they've given it a Wazari, well. Well, this is going to be a little bit of a shake-up now for the Kyrgyzstan. Altimbeck really piling on the pressure, changes the dynamics of this contest, steps it up into first gear. Now, oh, Murati Cianagi once more. And Matteo really is on fire out here. He's very fast in reactions. Well, Wanda Matteo, 28 years of age, was one of the sensations at the Olympic Games in Rio 2016 when he finished 7th in the under 66 kilos, defeating Sergei Olenek. And he's once again entertaining the crowd out here in this performance at the World Championships here in Budapest. Won a bronze medal in the Pan American Championships. So has had some very impressive wins under his belt. and definitely knows how to shake it all up in a major event such as a World Championships. So Matteo takes his place in the fourth round of this under 66 kilo category for Dominican Republic. Now he'll be up against Flicker of Israel a little bit later on, so that will be very interesting indeed, because Flicker still really needs to start to shine. At the moment he's had a couple of matches that he's coasted through, but doesn't look anything special at this moment, and we know that he can produce such fine judo, but I think he's going to have his work cut out for him against Matteo. As you can see just on the highlights of this match, the Osotogari plants his opponent down. Fantastic athlete there. And now we have Guerrero Martin representing Spain and Sandal representing Turkey in the blue. Spain in white, Turkey in blue. Well, this is going to be a very tough match between both these athletes. Performance-wise, both have excelled themselves throughout the day. Guerrero now just trying to work that leg out as he ties the upper part of the body up quite nicely. But there's, you've got the roll from Sandal. Very powerful, but rotates him into the Osakomi. Now Guerrero Martin in a lot of trouble. And it's not looking like he's going to manage to get out of this hold. And there we have it. Sandal goes through. And Guerrero Martin's coach just can't believe it, and that picture just says it all.
Ausztrália ellenfelében Suzuki, Judo, fehér
So now we have in the third round representing Israel, Shamilov in the white, and representing Peru, Postigos. Well, Shamilov had a bye in the first round, also in the second, so this is his first match of the day. And some people would say that's quite lucky. 71 athletes in this weight division, in the under 66, and you get to the third round and haven't actually even competed as yet. So the number 2 seed to his teammate Flicker on this half, or I should say the third seed. Shamilov, 22 years of age. Became European champion back in 2014 in Bucharest. Has 2 European Cup gold medals as a junior, so just really out of the junior circuits and making a real impressive debut here in this World Championships. Postigos down to Shido's at the moment. Oh, and there's a lovely attack there, but Postigos just helped accelerate that fall. But picks up a Wazari there. And referee changed that to an ippon, so Shamilov goes through to the next round of the under 66 category. And that was in the Pool B. Now coming up very shortly, we have Nathan Burns representing the Republic of Ireland. And he'll be up against the Russian in the blue, Puliev. And here we have just the highlights of this previous match. Oh, it's outstanding to see so many countries participating here in this World Championships. In fact, 134 countries. Quite a lot of African countries participating. Mozambique, Zimbabwe. Countries like Kuwait, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. An amazing collection of countries and some wonderful performances throughout the day. So here we have Nathan Burns representing Ireland. And he's up against Puliev of Russia in the blue. Well, Nathan, up until back end of last year, was representing Great Britain, had done for many, many years. And as one of the more mature athletes of the GP team, felt with an Irish descent that he would like to continue with that career, but in his own pace, and has moved across to Ireland. Just to pursue a longer international career.
The next contest on the number 3, third round for men under 66 kilo.
Still trains out of Great Britain.
In blue for Morocco, Abdurrahman Bouchida.
A lovely Osota. Wazari scored. And Nathan now in a little bit of trouble here as the clock ticks away in the Osakomi. Nathan desperately trying to get out. As you can see, securing that head quite nicely, making it almost impossible for Nathan to get out. And sadly for Nathan, of that little mistake down in the ground has cost him a place through into the 4th round. But Puliev of Russia, a very convincing win. And he'll be up against Shamelov of Israel a little bit later on. And that'll be a very interesting match. So now we have coming up from Kazakhstan, Zumakanov in the white, and he'll be up against the Mexican Hernandez. Now we saw in the previous match, Zumakanov was very lucky against the Azerbaijan, who got disqualified whilst being a Wazari up. And finds himself now in the 3rd round against Hernandez of Mexico, who seems to have started good domination of this contest, but picks up his first Judo for ducking the head under. Well, Hernandez there really struggling to stay in control here as Zumakanov a lot more stronger and precise with the attacks as he follows through there into the Niwaza looking for an opportunity. But a little bit erratic from Hernandez. Bordering on the edge of being quite an awkward fighter, but he hooks in, he takes the bait and hooks in for that Oso Tagari, which was then countered by the Kazakhstan. Just lured him into there. So Zumakanov goes through to the next round. That lovely counter of the Osota. Hachatrian of the Ukraine now in the white, Kim in blue representing Korea. Checherian working his way round his opponent here, as you can see, trying to get that leg out.
Second round for women Untitled Chapter. For Romania,
Well, the call in there for Ipon. And let's have a... Well, it was the bit of the arch from this angle, possibly Ipon, as we know that trying of arching doesn't get them off the technique. Well, they feel that it remains the Wazari with 3 minutes left in this contest. Now the Ukraine with that lead, but still 3 minutes to go. And as we've seen in previous matches, Kim has had some excellent performances at the day. And coach there saying, think about it, take your time. There's definitely no need to rush here, and there's an Ipon Sianagi. Just went through a little bit too far, lost the control. Ukraine all over the top of his opponent. And Kim picking up Shido there for a defensive grip. Look, him now turning his opponent over. Again, has to tie up the upper part of the body, secure that first before trying to take the leg out. He's also looking for the shimiwaza there. So with a Wazari apiece, 1 minute and 43 seconds remaining. As Kim rotates his opponent over there in the Niwaza. Once more trying to get that leg out. He's got the upper body securely tied now. Ukraine holding on very tightly to that leg. So just with the last minute coming at Wazari apiece, and a very tough match this has been for both these athletes. Oh, and a lovely Sianagi. Again, following through, looking for the opportunity in the Niwaza. Turns the Ukraine over. And Ochi. Well, a real battle's going on. It's looking very clear that neither one of these athletes want to take this on into the golden score. And another drop, Sianagi. So now we are into the golden score. 2 seconds remaining left in this contest. And very difficult to divide these athletes. Both had some very strong, close opportunities there of taking the lead. As you can see here, the highlights so far. The drop Cianagis. So now we have the golden score. Ukraine in white, Korea in the blue. There's the drop Cianagi we've seen quite a few times now in this contest. And he rotates his opponent over the Ukraine, trying to defend against that roll. Very close again, and oh, so close to getting past those legs and pinning his opponent down in the Niwaza. Again, this drop Cianagi we've seen just doesn't seem to get that real finish at the end of it. So close on many occasions. And Kim once more seeking medical attention. This is something to do with maybe a cut that just not possible to stop bleeding. So as we know, Kim has the advantage here in this golden score. He can afford a Shido, but I'm not sure if we'll need that. And as you can see, the Ukraine been asked to tidy up, but the expression on the face, I think, senses that he feels something is coming, and that's it. That's Shiro and the Hansokumaki. And Kim takes the win. So now this is going to be a very interesting match. We have Ty Flicker representing Israel in the white gi, and representing Dominican Republic, Wanda Matteo. Now, as we've seen, a very exciting athlete indeed, Wanda Matteo. Very, very fast, great Cianagis. 7th place in the Olympic Games in Rio. So he really does know how to upset some of the top seeds in international judo. So, as we've seen Flicker in his previous contests, he competed against the Cuban Solis, and that was a really tough, challenging first match for him, and then went on to compete against El Idrissi of Qatar, and once more that was a real challenge for the Israeli. Now there's two real challenging matches. There's the #1 seed of this competition, and we have Matteo of Dominican Republic now up in this 4th round. There's the Sianagi there from Flicker. Well, Flicker just getting in first each time. Not committing too much though on the attacks, but just coming in before Matteo does. A little bit of a tactical ploy there. One thing he doesn't want is to leave a free rein of movement from this Dominican. Very, very sharp on his reactions. With an excellent Sianagi. And there we go, as it comes in. Not one of the best demonstrations for him of that technique, but I can assure you, in the previous matches, they have been very impressive indeed. There's the grip there from the Dominican. That right high collar grip, drawing down on Flicker's shoulder. He's got the sleeve. He's backing him up into the corner. Flicker coming around with the left hand around the back. Drops under. Matteo waiting for him and works his way into the Niwaza. A lot of deep thinking there from Flicker. Dominican once more takes that lapel. Right hand on the lapel grip. The Kosota was there for Flicker. Didn't get in deep enough, but definitely broke up the threat that the Dominican had on him.
The next contest on the 2, third round, for winner of the 66 kilo. Please welcome everyone.
Sutemi. Again, that drop from Matteo, and Flicker once more tries to get in. Well, we're into the golden score. 1 Shido to Matteo. Once more, another tough round for Flicker, the #1 seed. Well, ploy here, I think, for Flicker is... Oh, there was a good attack. Just lost a little bit of control at the end. But the ploy here for Flicker is to make his opponent look passive. We know one more Shido, that would be in the golden score. That would be the win to Israel. He just needs to keep looking busy. I think if there was an opportunity of really scoring, he would have done it by now. But this has been a very tight match between both these athletes. Matteo with that Cianagi, as we've seen it a couple of times. He's got that block. Oh! Well, there was an opportunity missed for Matteo. Well, oh, there's the Sutemi Waza from Flicker. Well, it's a couple of attacks more than Matteo, and is what you don't really want to see is this fight ending with a Shido. It's been a very interesting and a real battle between both athletes, and I don't think we really now want to see it end in a Shido. Oh, yes, there's the drop Cianagi. Well, this young man from Dominican Republic has been very impressive, and once more is really upsetting some of the top seeds here, and this would be one of the biggest upsets if he can get past this round. That Cianagi that he does is deadly. But he got the condition to keep going. It's 2 minutes into the golden score, and really we want the excitement to continue. Matteo needs to put an attack in. But his attacks every time he's put one in has been the stronger of both athletes. Oh! Well, that Kosota, and that was it finished. Flicker. Hey. Well, there's a sigh of relief there from the coach. A lot of hard work went into taking that win. But a great performance here from the Dominican Republic. Matteo. A match you would have wanted to see go on and on. There was a lot of excitement there. And let's see some of that excitement unfold. Kosota, plants him. Nice, but Matteo did so well not to land flat on his back. He really did try and push out of that. So now we have, representing Turkey, Sandal in the white, Minko representing Belarus in the blue. Well, Sandal had a bye in the first round. He was up in his last match against Guerrero Martin was a real battle. Oh, and a lovely attack there. Minku taking Sandel out onto his blind side there. Took him totally by surprise. Oh, yes. Oh, how did he not plant that? Well, Shido, for all Minku's efforts, has gone to Sandel. Two very strong, threatening attacks. Sandel there with an attempt of a Sutemi Waza. An attempt of a drop Sianagi there from Sandel, blocked by the Belarusian. Kosota, Sianagi. Very strong grips from both these athletes, but Sandel managing to break the grips of the Belarusian. Well, a lovely flurry of attacks there. Koichi, Kosota, good combination. Again, you can see the Kosota, that foot staying there in place, breaking up the balance of Minku. Well, Shido should go to Minku right now. Well, they've allowed it to ride a little bit more, but Sianagi there. And once more again, we've seen that drop. Well, Minku's really now got to stop stepping up. He picks up his Shido a little bit long in coming. Oh, yes. Nasori. No score. Well, the crowd are erupting. They're saying, what do these guys have to do to get a score on the board? Let's see the action there. So through, well, he used his head, he spun on his head. And that's where I think the referee is going to be looking. He went onto the head to spin out. And they're going to ride that now, but obviously felt that there wasn't an intention to put the head out. It was just the way the throw went. Well, Sandel changing the pace of this contest now, a little bit more faster pace. But Minku is just a lot more controlled and a lot more precise in the attacks. So we're now into the golden score between these two. Again, that's Sotomaka Komi from the Belarus. Oh, yes! Well, there's been 3 attempts of that technique. Needs to get that sleeve. And the referee has to warn a very excited coach from Turkey. Well, again, there's a few drops. Oh, and can he get the... Oh, so close. Well, you just feel like you're on the edge of your seat here, waiting to see which way but these athletes are going to fall. Both giving 100% out there. The Sutemi was her attempt there, landed on his own back. Sandel's coach getting very excitable out there, and I think we're looking at a Shido. And possibly to Sandel. And there you have it. Sandel takes the final Shido, and the win goes to Minku of Belarus. Well, now we have Shamalov of Israel in the white, Puliev of Russia in the blue. Well, this is for a place in the quarterfinal. It's the 4th round of the under 66 kilos. Shamalov in the white, Puliev in the blue. Well, it's a real battle of grips here now. Either one trying to really able to secure the Osota. Oh, yes! A lovely attack there, and a Wazari on the board there for Russia. But both are in very dangerous situations where they've got both 2 Shidos apiece. Puliev looking for that cross grip. From that, it breaks up and comes over with that Osotogari. Shamalov takes the third and final Shido for the hand Sokumaki, and Puliev goes through to the quarterfinal of the under 66. Well, there's the technique. Tayatoshi coming across the Osota, but switched, countered. Oh, now we have Zumakanov representing Kazakhstan in the white and Kim representing Korea in the blue. That's the 4th round. And the last quarter final place up for grabs. Well, 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and it's just been a real settling time within this contest. Stepping across there for a takedown, following through into the Niwaza. Very similar in styles. Lovely Uchimata attempt there. Now love drop Sianagi from the Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan with the right hand grip around the back, controlling quite nicely. He follows through into the Niwaza, looking for an opportunity down there, but Korean quite strong and fully aware in the dangers in that groundwork. Kim had a few problems in the previous match where he sustained It was a bit of a cut on the chin, and as you can see, it's all taped up at the moment. Zumakinov once again opting for that left hand round the back, attacking the right foot with the Kosota, trying to get that opening with the legs stepping back to step across in front. An effective combination, but he drops underneath there. Kim trying to attempt to turn his opponent over. Well, loosening up that lapel. You see Kim trying to create a gap there. He comes in with the Sianagi, switches it to a rear attack, scoring the Wazari, a good combination. So we're now into the golden score. It's been a very close match between both these athletes. In this half of the draw, only one more quarterfinal place up for grabs. So Temiwaza following through now, looking for the opportunity in Niwaza as Kim tries to rotate his opponent over, but leaves himself in a vulnerable situation here as Kim hanging on for that leg, but as you can see, Zumakinov trying to edge the leg out. Koichigari there from Kim once more, the Sianagi. A good flurry of attacks here, looking very positive out there. Engaging more than Kazakhstan. Drop Sianagi once more, scoring a Wazari. So Kim of Korea goes through and takes last on this side of a quarterfinal, and he'll be up against the Russian. Huliev in that quarterfinal match.
Olympic champion, and in blue for Italy, Rio Olympic Games silver medalist, The men's three, quarterfinal for women under 15. In white for Brazil, Erika Miranda. In blue for Japan, Tsunoda Natsumi.
Egyes számú főnöken negyedöntő következik férfi 66 kg-ban. Fehér csuklóruhában szőnyegeli Tár Hiker, Izrael, ellenfele kék csuklóruhában Dmitri Milinko, Fehér Oroszország.
On the Tatami 1, we start quarterfinals for men under 66 kilos. The number 2 here in white for Kosovo, Nailita Kelmendi. The next contest on Tatami 2, third round for women under 52 kilos.
Now we have the quarterfinals, the under 66, representing Israel, Flicker in the white, and representing Belarus, Minku in the blue. As I said before, Flicker, number 1 seed in this tournament, has had some real testing matches up to this quarterfinal. But as we know, with the Israeli team, they're very, very strong, great condition. Minku defeated in the previous match Sandal for Turkey. Again, that was a very tough round. So both these athletes have been tested all the way through this competition here today. Again, once more, this is no big surprise. Another battle for both these athletes. Minko taking that, the right hand on the lapel, comes in for that drop Cianagi. Wasn't a very convincing move, and he's got to be careful with attacks like that. Will pick up the Shidos very quickly. Well, Asodi there from Flicker just couldn't get the leverage. Defended well by the Belarusian. Now the Shido, the second one, goes to Belarus. Well, it's hard to say which way this will go. Neither athlete creating much of opportunities for themselves. So we're now into the golden score. Minku with 2 Shidos to 1 for Flicker. Again, we're in the situation that it's a tactical ploy for Flicker to obviously put the work in without too much of a major commitment. We're 21 seconds into the golden score now, and drop Cianagi there from Minku. That was one of the most probably strongest attacks so far in this contest. Kosotra attempt there from Minku. Oh, and a lovely stepping across there for what looked to be the Tai Toshi, but just hooked around the side. Drop Cianagi. So 1 minute and 26 seconds into this contest. Well, it's really difficult to see which way this is going to go now with Minko with the disadvantage of being down 2 Shidos. One more would forfeit, where Flicker can. Oh, and it has his time. And let's see the recap of that. Comes round the back, hooks in with the Osoto. Yes, definitely. Well, right at the end, 1 minute and 43 seconds. And the win and a place in the semi-final goes to Flicker. So now we have coming up, there's the highlights of that contest. Comes right round the back, hooks in, and yes. And that face just says it all. Right, now we have coming up very shortly, Pulyev of Russia in the white, Kim representing Korea in the blue. Well, this is their second semi-final. Oh, yes! Oh, well, definitely a wonderful attack there, and a Wazari so easily could have been upon. So quick, but that looked to have been the Seotoshi. I'm sure we'll get highlights of that a little bit later on, but a Wazari on the board for Russia, closer to the semi-final. And now turnover, Sangaku turn. Well, just under 2 minutes remaining in this contest. Drops Yanagi there from Kim as he works well. He's decided to opt out of the Niwaza. Well, just 1 minute remaining, and Puliev maintains that lead. Not in too much of a rush to engage with Kim of Korea. Picks up his first Shido. Kim also as well, so 2-1 in the Shidos and 1 Wazari. Liev, nice left hand on the lapel, drops the Yanagi attempt. Just needed to be a little bit deeper there. But just under half a minute remaining in this contest. Kochi, oh yes! Well, there was the opportunity there for Kim, and sadly didn't pick up the score from that. Puliev will pick up another Shido. His obviously actions very defensive now, but with only seconds remaining, Russia goes into the semi-finals of the under 66. And he'll be up against Flecker of representing Israel. Well, there was the highlights of that match.
Guerrero, agarra. Solí, los agarra igual.
Second round for men under 66.
Um pico mais seguro.
In white for Mozambique versus Australia. In blue for Australia, Team Pakistan. Men under 66 kilo, tatami 2. In white for Uzbekistan, Sardor Nuribayev. In blue for Korea, Kango Kemal.
Au rămas 30 secunde. Trebuie să arunci. Tu ieși și stai. Nu trebuie să te lupți în priză. Ei mai rău. Il faut attaquer, contrôler ton commis quand il attaque. Arregla de casa, acabó.
Está bueno.
Kérek szépen belül egy kicsit.
Jó, akkor vegyed.
Tessék?
Nem tudom mennyi a kicsi, úgyhogy... Mindegy.
Spanyolország.
Parou a cima. Olha. אל תיתן לו לעלות. Acum tu!
落ち着いてな、徐々に徐々に圧力かけていけ、徐々に徐々に。徐々に徐々に圧力かけていけ、徐々に徐々に圧力かけていけ、徐々に徐々に。
Soit du axe, bras gauche. cá. Ó, movimenta mais, vamos lá, vamos lá. Põe pressão.